All right, welcome back, guys. Welcome back to Mike's Basement. I'm well. Well, at least I'm well enough today to be able to stream. My voice still sounds a little bit rusty. Maybe you can hear that. Maybe you cannot. Today we are going to do a little bit different stuff. A little bit different. We're going to fly just as always. We're going to fly from Chengdu, somewhere in China, to Beijing, which is also somewhere in China. It's the main capital, sorry. But I don't know if there's any reason to say the main capital, because the capital supposedly is the capital, but I guess this is the way of doing things, saying things that might be a little bit wrong. Today we're not going to fly on VATSIM. There's several reasons for that. The first is that I look at the map and there was absolutely no ATC. I can live without ATC. I think it's okay. It's okay, good practice to use that airport traffic. You can expect me to do this and this and this. That's fair enough. It can actually be quite fun. I did a flight for myself Saturday, I think it was, from Frankfurt. I'm pretty sure it was Frankfurt, somewhere in Germany. I know, but one of the airports in Germany, I cannot remember. I think it was Frankfurt. And there was no ATC at that point, so I just used the usual chatter, and there was a lot of persons there, so there was a lot of also ground vehicle. There's a lot of other airplanes, other players on the ground, so it was actually pretty fun to hear that chatter going back and forth, sort of having that conversation that is not really a conversation, it's more a statement of what I'm going to do, but then people react to that, and then you align with that. That's actually pretty fun. But there was, I think I saw on the map 2 or 3 planes ready to fly, so it was, it was too little for me to want to engage with. We're going to do a cargo flight. I don't think we have done many cargo flights from Chengdu to Beijing. So that's going to be a little bit different, because we're not going to have any people chat in the background. We're not going to use packs. We're just going to take a nice flight. All right. So let's, without further ado, let's jump into the flight deck. So we are sitting here, it's completely cold and dark, and we're going to go through the sort of usual flow. We're going to check that all of the engine levers are down. We're going to check that the engine started mode is in norm, that the speed brakes are retracted or disarmed, that the, let me just get my headlight here, or that my, that the flaps are retracted, that the weather radar is off. We can set this to auto. That's not a problem. We're going to check that the gear lever is down. We're going to check that the wipers are off. And we're going to check something that is a little bit hard to do when you don't have any lights. Check the battery status. So it should be able to check the battery. But it's very hard to see. It's probably an explain thing. But then let's just assume that it's okay. We can turn on one of them. That gives us the light so we can check them. Yeah. They're all above the 25.5. So let's turn on the battery 2 and APU battery. And now we should have enough light. We don't. But that's okay. Because now we have lights up here in the top panel. So we can see that we have both powers available. And I'm going to show you something pretty cool here that I've done with the set file for ground handling deluxe. So we're going to turn on the
Shuangliu information Papa 10-0 Zulu winds are light and variable. Visibility.
We're going to turn him off for just a while. We're not going to use that right now. Let's see, yeah, we're going to turn on the PDF, the ND, we're going to turn on these eCams, going to turn on the Copilot, And let's see, anything else we need to do? Well, we can turn down the floodlight a little bit. We're probably not going to use that right now, and then we can brighten this up as well, even though we don't really have anything to do for it with it. All right, let's get the flow going up here. So we're going to start on the captain's side here. Let's start by setting the lights. So the strobe should be in auto. We're going to set nav logo to 2 because it's dark. Let's just turn on all of this because just to have it going. Well, not this yet because we don't have refuel. Anything else we need to do right here? No, not at this moment, but let's turn on the crew oxygen supply. Get the recorder going. We don't have a test button here. Should be. We can turn captain and purse on because the purser's not here. Let's check the APU. Fire. Yes, we get APU fire, land ASAP. Perfect. Let's get the ADS cooking. There we go. And nothing more here. We can easily turn off this little reading light. Actually pretty neat. Then we're going to continue the flow here upwards. We already dealt with all the lights that we need. We're not going to turn on the seatbelt light. We're not going to turn on the pumps before we refuel, but we can test the engines. So we are going down here and looking for the lights down here. We have those. We're looking for the eCam display. And we're looking for this light here. And obviously that horrible noise. And anything else here, we're not going to do anything with that right now. Then we're going to go over here, see that this is turned on. No whites here. Let's just say that we need it to be a little bit cooler. So we're going to turn it down here somewhere. I don't know, maybe something perishable, something like that. And yeah, that's basically it. So with that done, let's see if we can get the box cooking. So we are flying while we're getting all the cargo loaded. We're flying the HV40 642 with Trent 556B61 engines. That's correct. The Eric cycle is 2112. That's true. We have no change code and idle performance has not been changed. That's okay. I am going to do something that I usually don't do, but let's just say that this is sort of an older airplane. And fault scenario, they are turned on. Perfect. 2 more faults. Yes, that's okay. Alright, so let's listen to the H's now and set up whatever we can set up using that.
Shuangliu information Papa, 10-0 Zulu winds are light and variable. Visibility 1 miles in mist. 4,000 scattered. Temperature 12, dew point 8. Current QNH is 1022. Arriving and departing runway 20 left, 20 right. Shuangliu information Papa, 10-0 Zulu winds are light and variable. Visibility 1 miles in mist. 4,000 scattered. Temperature 12, dew point 8. Current QNH is 1022. Arriving and departing runway 20 left, 20 right.
Alright, I just wrote that down, so it's 1022. And now that we're at it, let's open up the plan and see what we're expecting. Because that is relatively important. It should be down here in the bottom somewhere because it's set. There. And it's the... Yeah, I've flown this before just to check it out to see if I could actually manage the flight. Alright, so we're expecting 20 left. So that's good because that's one of the airports, sorry, the runways that's actually in use. And it's relatively close to the cargo area. Let's see, so we will be expecting to fly to, obviously, to, that would be ZUUU, Bravo, Alpha, Alpha, via the, let me just change to another page here. ZUUU, Bravo, Alpha, Alpha. And we're going to fly with the Gure 9 Yankee departure. With the Gurit transition. Then as filed. Then we'll get some altitude and we'll get some frequencies and runway and it's sort of all of that. What I would like to have in Pilot to ATC is that they actually gave us an opportunity to tell what I'm trying to say, that we have the information, because right now you can look it up, but it's useless. We don't have anything to use the Gulf information for, because they don't seem to respond to you saying with information Gulf. Often they just seem to sort of misinterpret it, or yeah. But let's try to call up, and if I'm not mistaken, it should already have loaded up. Let me see. So, let's see. Yeah, one more thing. I have my daughter home with me, so you can probably hear her. Just a second. So you have to get used to the fact that she'll come and ask me probably a bunch of questions. Often asking me, "Daddy, can I get my iPad?" There we go. I'm going to use the mic for this, so you're going to probably hear a little beep. No. The mic didn't hear it. That's okay. Alright, let's see. Change to delivery is 121,600. It's 121,700 here. Do we have it? That's interesting. Oh well, let's just go with it. Says Pilot to ATC says it's 121 700, even though it says change to delivery is 121 600 here. Maybe it's this, I don't know. But let's open up the frequency and
Shuangliu information Papa.
change to delivery. United 1982, radio check.
United 1982, you are loud and clear.
Perfect, thank you. And then here I would say, realistically, I would say something like change to delivery, United 1982 with information. What was it? Papa. At stand 50, I think it's 508. Oh no, not that. 504. At 504, requesting clearance to Beijing. But here I will just say there's a graphic later on. Alright. Chengdu delivery. United 1982, ready to copy IFR clearance.
United 1982, contact clearance delivery on 121.6. Enjoy your
Oh, it is one. Like I said. Så klip den der, hvor den er fladest.
klippe det over.
Og det her, ja, det ved jeg godt. Men det er ikke altid det bedste at klippe. Den skal smides ud. Du kunne godt have taget isen med dig. She wants an ice cream. Let's go. She's homesick, so all right, let's do that.
Shuangliu Information Quebec, 10-0 Zulu winds are light and variable.
There we go. All right. Fair enough. Let's try. I'm pretty sure it will completely misunderstand what I'm saying, but let's try it. Chengdu traffic. Good morning. United 1982 with information Golf at stand 504, ready to copy Alpha clearance.
United 1982 is cleared to Zulu Bravo Alpha Alpha. Fly the GURE-9Y departure, with the Gurret transition, then as filed. Expect departure runway 20 left. Climb to 6,000 feet via the departure. Expect higher clearances 2 minutes after departure. Squawk 5345.
Alright, let me see if I can say this. United 1982 is cleared to Zulu Bravo Alpha Alpha. Fly the Gurret 9 Yankee transition with the departure with the Gurret transition, then as filed. Climb to 6,000 feet. Expect higher clearances 2 minutes after departure. Squawk 5345. Yes.
United 1982 is cleared to Zulu Bravo Alpha Alpha. Fly the GURE-9Y departure with the GURET transition, then as filed. Climb to 6,000 feet via the departure. Expect higher clearances 2 minutes after departure. Squawk 5345.
United 1982 read back correct. QNH is 1022, contact ground on 121.7 when ready for pushback. Have a good morning.
QNH is 1022 and ground on 121.7. United 1982.
United 1982 TIS frequency is 121.7.
Frequency is 121.7. Skinny United 1982. Oh, that's... But it didn't give me a departure clearance. That's a little bit annoying. Or maybe it did and I didn't write it down. Let me just see. Nope. Oh well. 5345. There we go. And it was 6,000 feet. There we go. But we had ground on 121.7, so let's put that in. And change over to ground. Alright. So now we can program the box. Let me just get all of these data put in. There we go. Let's see. So in no passengers. And we're going to go for, let me see, what was it? 30,000. So let me put 15, see if I can put 15,000 as close as I can in here. And about 15,000 as well here. That should give us 2155 straight out. And we need, let's just say 34,000. Let's just say 35, then we have a little bit extra to work with. There we go, and there we go. So that is set. Alright, so let's program the box now that we have everything we need. So we're going to go for any day. And we're going to go from ZUUU. to ZBAA. Not going to use this time. No company route. Let me see, because I want to program it myself. It's not terrible much. So we should have alternates down here. Zulu Bravo Sierra Yankee. Let's take that. Zulu Bravo Sierra Yankee. There. Yeah, I know. We are United UAL 1982. We have no passengers. Cost index, that was 75 or something like that, if I'm not mistaken. 95, alright. And we're going to cruise all the way at flight level 390. Yeah. Fair enough. Let's see. So blah, 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 blah. Wind, we're not going to deal with that, but we're going to put... Oh, forgot. Minus 54. There we go. And the outside air temperature was 12. That's put in correctly. All right, so let's go from init. Let's go to flight plan. So ZUUU departure. We're going to go from 20 left. Yes. We're going to use the Guri 9 Yankee with no transition here, but there is a transition. And from there on off, we're going to go to, from Gurit, we're going to go for some airways. So we're going to use, what was it, Whiskey 233 to Whiskey 81. And check that it sequences correctly. Agolo, yes, that's correct. And from there, we're going to go from to Gulf 212, and it put in November Share Hotel, yes. And then we're going to go from Whiskey 85, Tickle, yes, and then Whiskey 56 to Dugab, Delta Uniform Golf Echo Bravo. That was all I could have on this page here. Temporary insert, alright. And we're expecting the ATC to give us the clearance that we need when we reach that point. Alright, let's get the AV tab up open here, and let's actually get the stuff that we need for the airport here. So we need airport briefing, we need the airport overlay to see where we are. We are here, so I would expect us to head north would be the most sensible thing to do. Let's go into better pushback and pre-plan it, and that would be over here somewhere. It's going to be an interesting takeoff because of the
Grounded cockpit, plan acknowledged. Call me through the menu when you are ready.
I certainly will, most certainly will. Alright, so let's get back into AV tab. Let's continue, get the stuff that we need. So we need departure. That was the Duke something. Let's see, where are they? Gure, no, sorry, not Gure, Guret 9 Yankee. And that's it for now. That's everything we need. So we're going to fly. Let's just see if it has sequenced it correctly in the box. Flight plan, let's start. So we're going to fly off here. And we're going to go to Uniform 421. Yes. 426. It doesn't say. Yo, yeah, it does. The 427 Juliet Tango Golf, and then Gurrit. Yes, perfect. All right. So that is as we need it. I don't think there's anything else we need to do. We need to set this to auto for now. Don't turn this on. Set it to standby before we set to auto. And we're going to set this to buff for now. Alright, so cargo is done. So let's get them to move away. Let's remove this as well. Alright. Let's yeah, I'm sitting here. It's so strange that I'm not waiting for the ground to sorry, the passengers to get on board. But let's call ground and ask for pushback and engine start. Change to ground. Good morning, United 1982, ready for pushback and engine start.
1982 Squawk 5345 pushback and engine start approved.
Squawk 5345, pushback and engine start approved, United 1986. 5345. I am squawking that. 5345, yeah. Alright. Let's get the tuck here.
Grounded cockpit. Tow is driving up.
And this clock is obviously off. Start up all the pumps. And let's get the APU running as well.
Okay, all doors and hatches are closed. Ready to connect.
Let's just do a quick test of, let's see, door, captain, cockpit oxygen is fine. Let's go to hydraulics. Hydraulics is fine. Engine. Yeah, let's turn on these Fadix. I mean, we're going to get there anyway, but get a little bit more light in here. Let's see, oil is also fine. Alright, let's remove this.
Tow connected and bypass pin inserted. Release parking brake.
Want it a little bit colder here. Alright, let's see. Yes, that's fine. Let's turn on the bleed. And let's see if we are going to get a nice ride. Let me just get the brakes settled. Alright. Alright, let's see if we're going to be driving all the way around. Oh, wait,
Starting
stop.
pushback, and you may start engines.
I almost forgot. There we go. And let's get these guys to drive away. I thought this should work, but apparently it doesn't still. I don't know. Wait a second, let me just... Oh, I know why. Let me just get them back. And then drive away. Let's see. Yeah, there we are. Now it works. Alright, let's release parking brake. And let's start engines. So starting engine 2. Waiting for N3 to reach about 10, 15, about around there. Start engine 1. Let's take an outside peek. Oh, no. Not good. There we go. Alright. Let's start engine number 3. And engine number 4. Alright, all engines are on. Let's go to norm. Turn off the APU.
Operation complete. Go ahead and set the parking brake.
Parking brake set.
Disconnecting tow. Stand by.
Lock the door. Oh, I forgot to set the rest of the box. That's not good. Oh, Christ. Let's see, fuel prediction. What does it say here? Oh, I can put it in here.
Tow is disconnected and bypass bin has been removed. Hand signal on the right. We'll see you next time and have a safe flight.
Let's see. It's a little bit too fast here. Let's see, loading 215.5 dash 19. Didn't I put in alternate? Yeah, I did, but it apparently doesn't react to that, but it does sequence that. That's good. Let's go to fuel prediction and see. Go 1. Alright, let's see. Alternate, let's just see if I can put something in myself. 2.7. Apparently not. Alright, let's see. That was then performance. So we're going to do a flaps 3. And it says 4.5. And we're going to do 44 flex. Ah, yeah. And going to do 150. 150. 154. Transition. Does it say anything about that here? 9850. 9850. And the rest of it I'm not going to deal with. So unfortunately I couldn't sequence init B. And that's fuel. Fuel on board, yeah. Let's hope it works. Alright, now there should be nothing missing. Nothing. Let's see. Flight control up 4.4. And it should be... oh, the performance up 4.5. That's okay. I can squeeze in that little extra. There we go. Alright. Change to ground. United 1982. Ready to taxi to runway 20 left.
United 1982 taxi to runway 20 left via taxiways Foxtrot. Echo, Echo 9er. Hold short runway 20 left.
Taxi via Foxtrot, Echo, Echo 9er, holding short 20 left, United 1982.
United 1982 taxi to 20 left.
Taxi to runway 20 left via Foxtrot, Echo, Echo 9er, holding short 20 left, United 1982. Alright, he apparently wanted that, I know that. Alright, so let's get that chart up so I can see where the heck we're driving. Let's turn on the lights. There we go. We could also put wing lights on and strobes because it is extremely foggy. No, let's just leave strobes on auto. Let's go AV tab. So Echo 9er. Yeah, so it's just a little trip around. All right. Let's see. We have yeah. Let's set this. Let's just do a check of the flight controls now that we're at it. Full up. Full down. Neutral. Full left. Full right. Neutral. Rudder full left. Rudder full right. Neutral. Perfect. Let's set the flaps to 3. The speed brake and set rejected takeoff, and let's ding the ourselves and do the takeoff config test. There we go. All right. So, if I'm not mistaken, we're going to follow the blue line there. Just out. Oh wait, let me just turn off the light in here. So, a nice taxi down to the runway. It's just sort of a stroll around the block almost. And I have turned on live traffic, so we should be seeing some other aircraft in the both at the airport but also flying. I don't know how many, so that is just something we're going to have to wait and see. My daughter's driving a helicopter around like it was a little car. You know what? I think I'm going to remove this because I don't think I need it, and I actually need to see how fast I'm going. This is Echo 9.
United 1982 contact tower on 118.85. Enjoy your morning.
Tower on 118.85, United 1982. Alright, tower on 118.85. Let me see if I can get the tower frequency here. Sorry, the departure frequency. Chengdu Tower, good morning. United 1982. Please say departure frequency for United 1982. Chengdu Tower, good morning. Please say departure frequency for United 1982. Please say departure frequency for United 1982. Alright. Maybe that's a tough question. Chengdu Tower, United 1982, radio check.
United 1982, you are loud and clear.
Alright. Please say departure frequency for United 1982. Alright, maybe there's no departure frequency for United 1982 at this moment. Very well. Then I certainly cannot put it in. Let's see, we are for the most part ready for takeoff. So I'm going to set strobe to on. We're going to turn on the landing lights and set taxi lights on. Everything else seems to be as it should be. We're flaps 3, that is speed brake is armed. I'll say we're pretty much ready. So, Chengdu Tower, United 1982, ready for takeoff, runway 20 left.
United 1982, winds are light and variable, cleared for takeoff, runway 20 left.
Cleared for takeoff, runway 20 left. United 1982, thank you.
United 1982, you are cleared for takeoff on runway 20 left.
Cleared for takeoff, runway 20 left, United 1982. Thank you very much. All right, let's do this. Let's get this big bird here in the air. Let's see how this lineup goes. That's not too bad. It's not a bad lineup. It's pretty okay. Alright, we're cleared for takeoff. Let's just check one more time. Lights are as they should be. Flaps are as they should be. And everything seems to be alright. Alright, so here I would say take off to my assistant, but she's not here, so take off. Let's get it to about 50%. Stabilized. Man flex, SIS runway, auto throttle blue. $100 knots. V1, hands off throttle. V rotate. Let's fly. Positive climb, gear up. Turn.
1982, climb and maintain flight level 140.
Climb and maintain flight level 140, United 1982.
United 1982, you have traffic at 1 o'clock 3 miles at 3,100 feet. United 1982, climb and maintain flight level 220, contact Chengdu Control on 120.9er. Have a good morning.
Climb and maintain flight level 220. Center on 120.9er, United 1982. Alright, let's... I turned the autopilot on because there's a lot of stuff going on here now. Let's see, 1 220.9er. And what was it? 220? Yeah, 220. Turn these off. Turn the wing off as well. We don't need that. See, retract one flaps. Retract two flaps. TCAS is on standby. All right. Let's turn that on. Turn terrain radar on. Doesn't seem to be much here. Let's see, do we have icing conditions? Alright. Chengdu Center, good morning. United 1982, climbing to flight level 220.
United 1982, good morning. Radar contact.
Yeah, I know that they don't exactly sound Asian, but certainly better than nothing. So look at this. Now we're above the fog and above the cloud layer and all that. There's still a little bit fog, it seems. Let me see. Yeah, it's not because of my glasses. I don't have glasses on. But we're going to, sunglasses. Alright, let's go to progress. Let's put in Zulu Bravo Alpha Alpha. Put that in. Report. What did it say? 17.7, that's pretty neat. That's definitely okay. Constraints on. And airports on over here. Pretty sure we need to change to. Let me see, where was that? I can't see that. But I think it was 9 or 8 something. Alright, so now the sun is annoying. Let's put on the sunglasses. Let's get a flyby. Alright. Forgot the flaps once again. But we are... Let's just set... There we go. Let's turn these down. Disarm ground spoilers. Alright, but now we are airborne. Shouldn't be a terrible long flight. But it's certainly not short either. Let's get another flyby because I love the sounds of those engines.
United 1982, climb and maintain flight level 300.
Climb and maintain flight level 300, United 1982. We have our first candidate down here, and this is one of the cool things about flying like this. I know that pilot to ATC just cannot compete with the realism you get from real ATCs in VATSIM, but the cool thing about flying like this is that these are real aircrafts. The not so cool thing is that you'll always be competed with these aircrafts because the ATC cannot control them. Pilot to ATC cannot control them. They're just repeating where they are. But you have the same problem when you're flying in Microsoft Flight Sim. Let's get an outside view. We can actually take a look and see which plane it is. Let's see. The closest one is 8.3. Let's take a look at that. Where is it? Like there? Oh, no. There. So this is the baby bus, as some of people call it, the A319. I think I'm going to turn all of that text off because it's just a little bit. The only thing missing is sound, actually. That's a little bit too bad.
United 1982 climb and maintain flight level 390.
Climb and maintain flight level 390, United 1982. Alright, I'll let my invisible co-pilot handle the radio for a while until Well, I'm just going to take a look and see what my daughter's doing. Be right back. Alright, back again. Huh. Just like any other baby sister, I guess. Sorry about that, I'll just have to enable the iPad for her. Det du? Ja, det kommer med dig. Ja. Fordi det gør vi altid. Det er godt. Alright, now that I've been interrupted so many times, let me just fulfill the interruption completely and go grab myself a cup of coffee. I'll be right back. Alright guys, it will take a little bit longer time. I have to give her some food and feed my child. So I'll make her a little something, and I'll make myself something as well. So it's going to take a little bit longer time. I'm sorry about that. Also, given that this is a relatively short flight, so but bear with me. That's the way it is when I have my kid home with me. All right, sorry about that. There were some more accidents, or whatever you want to call it, incidents that needed to be dealt with. For one, the cats had a great time inside my big boy's room, and he has a lot of Warhammer figurines or figures. Standing around at different places on shelves, and the cats sometimes tend to jump up on that shelf and then push them down, and that was what I heard right now. So I had to go in and avert it and get the cats out, obviously. Oh, let me just remove this. This is not needed anymore. All right, so looks like we are flying over a very mountainous area. Let's turn on the... Oh yes, definitely. Oh yes, in case you should be wondering or be in doubt, I have turned changed the time of day because I wanted us to fly around in daylight rather than darkness, so that's why I changed it around a little bit. All right. So now we're in the cruise. We're having a good time. It's going slow but steadily. So yeah, we're flying Mach 8.25. Not terrible fast, but then again, it is a short flight. Tomorrow's stream is going to be some more Star Citizen. Obviously, the free flight week is over. So I'm...
United 1982 contact land so control on 120.75. Good day.
Control on 120.75, United 1982. Bye-bye. Lancer Control, good morning. United 1982 at flight level 390.
United 1982, good morning. Radar contact.
I had a very strange experience yesterday. Let me just show you something. I tried to do a flight from, let me just show you. It was, okay, PI, I think it was, yeah, that one. And the arrival was the, let me see, I think it was this one here. Yeah, pretty sure. So I arrived from Lumkey to Papa Romeo 511, 512, 513, 518, and so on. And the controller, he called me up when I said, I called him, said, Prague Center, good evening. Scandinavian 1522, I think it was. No, it was 2 November Kilo. Scandinavian 2, no. No. Sorry. Let's try again. It was Lufthansa. So I called him up, said Prague Control, good evening. Lufthansa 2 November Kilo at flight level 35025, something like that. And he called me back and he said, Lufthansa 2 November Kilo, good afternoon, identified, proceed direct to Papa Romeo 531. And I was looking at my chart. I looking at the box and then he sort of, I didn't know what to say. So he called me back again. Lufthansa 2 November Kilo, proceed direct, Papa Romeo 531. And I called him back and I said, no, he said, descend to flight level 100, I think it was. Descend to flight level 100, proceed direct, Papa Romeo 531. Yeah, blah, blah, blah. And then I called him back a little while. I said, descend to flight level 100, and I need to resequence the box, Lufthansa 2 November Kilo. And he called me back and said something I didn't really understand about Papa Romeo again. And then I called him back a little while later and I said, Prague Center, Lufthansa 2 November Kilo, confirm it is Lumkey 7 Sierra. No, I asked him which approach it was. And I didn't really get what he said, but then I found out that the box, I mean the box was sequenced for the right runway, and obviously I thought it was. And I asked him, "Is it Lumkey 7 Sierra?" And he said yes. And then I said, "I don't have a," and I called him back and I said, Prague Center, Lufthansa 2 November Kilo. I don't have a Papa Romeo 531. And he wrote it to me as well on the chat. And he asked, I have a 513. And then he asked me back, what comes after 513? I said it's Papa Romeo 518. All right, then he, then I think it took a second or two, and then he called me back and said, Lufthansa 2 November Kilo, descend to flight level 100, because I forgot to set that. And then proceed direct to Papa Romeo 513. I said, descend to flight level 100 and proceed direct Papa Romeo 513, Lufthansa 2 November Kilo. It was so weird because let's just check some 6. Let's see, 6 Papa. What do we have here? Coming from Lumkey 511, 7 9. this is a Papa Romeo 512 here. Yeah, it was just a little bit weird because let's just get rid of that. We don't need that. I didn't have that. I didn't have the Papa Romeo 531. I could have just put it into the box 531, but then what? Where from there? I mean, it's not a part of my plan whatsoever. So that was a little bit of a weird experience. Let's put in what we have here. Let me just try something because we haven't heard. Oh yeah, we were just asked to change frequency. Did I even call him up? Yeah, I did. Alright, listen to this, guys. This is really funny. And this is where speech recognition sometimes can have a bit of a challenge figuring out what I'm telling it. So listen to this. So, he said, United 1982, contact land show control on 120.75, good day. And I should reply center on 120.75, United 1982. What it heard me say was, enter on 1 miles right upwind 75, United 1982, bye-bye, good morning, United 1982 at flight level 390. What the freak? Let me just, I'm going to look at something. Let's see. Yeah, this is a little bit weird. Ground shadow folder. And I can see it is asking for ATC chatter countries ground. And I had the exact same problem with the US. I'm just going to ask this question here. Let's see. Oh, he made a new Pilot 3TC website. Check it out. It's a public beta. Oh, cool. Three R2. Let me see what I have. Two 6, 2, 3 R2. That's what I have. Yes. All right. Oh, let's see. Alright, let me see if I can find something that I had before. I don't think it's something I'm just going to ask. All right, so let me just keep you on. I'm asking here. Hi, Dave and all. I have maybe found a bug, or I am doing something completely wrong. Right now, I'm flying with a G in Asia, China, but I experienced the same in the US. My folder structure for the ATC chatter is let me just get it. Sounds, ATC chatter countries. Sounds, ATC chatter countries. And in here, I'll just put that into a code box. Let me see. Link, quote, code. US for say subfolder and C for China subfolder, where under here I have ground delivery. Let me see what they're called. Approach, clearance, center. And center, departure, etc. But when I actually fly in China around Langzhou, or with a C, the program, let's just say pilot to ATC expects the following folder structure. And let's make a code again and insert this. I have set the countries option in pilot to ATC settings, and it also works in most in Europe. What have I done wrong? Alright, so let me read it out for you. Hi Dave and all. I have maybe found a bug, or I am doing something completely wrong. Right now I'm flying in Asia, China, but I experienced the same in the US. My folder for the ATC chatter is sounds, ATC chatter, countries. And in here I have the US for USA subfolder and Z or C for China subfolder, where under here I have approach, clearance, center, departure, etc. But when I actually fly in China around Lanzhou, pilot to ATC expect the following folder. Let me just, it was around Chengdu. Let me see if I can find, yeah, there it is, the exact one. Ground chatter folders, countries ground. I have set the countries option in P2A and settings, and it also works in Europe. What I've done wrong here. Sincerely, Michael Hansen. Alright. So it might be that it is expecting a different name for wow, a 124 knots side wind. That's something. Something else for the US and China. I'm not sure. Asia. Let's see. Yeah. I'm sorry, I'm just answering a question here. I had a question going about Heathrow. So let me tell you a little bit about it. Let me see if I can see chat. There we go. All right. So here's my initial question. Hi. I tried taking off from Heathrow, EGLL, a couple of times now, and I've consistently encountered the same weird behavior. Ground ATC will clear me to flight level 150 right away, but then when I go to radar director around Heathrow, he'll ask me to descend to 3,000 feet. It seems like a bug. And then he answers, the SIDs out of Heathrow have very low altitude restrictions. Your clearance is to climb via the XXX SID to flight level 150, which means that you have to adhere to all the restrictions, blah blah blah. Sure, but the thing is that it keeps me at 3,000 feet even when the restrictions get lifted. I have to manually ask for high altitudes in order to get it. Once past the restriction, you're cleared to continue via the climb. No ATC. Yeah, okay. So this is sort of the basic question. So I am saying here, I have always understood the altitude clearance given by delivery as the initial altitude I'm allowed to go to, especially given the instruction climb to X feet, expect higher clearances after Y minutes. But I'll pay special attention to whether clearance actually gives me that at Heathrow. That instruction. All right. All right, so that was that. We've now been flying. Look at those engine parts. I'm a sucker for flyby, so let's get another flyby. Pull these up, we really don't need them as much anymore. Alright, I wanted to get the but we don't have any yet. I mean, we could get the ones that we're expecting. Let me see, according to the plan. So we're expecting the Duke 8. We could also just check the ATC, the sorry. Oh, they're light and variable, so again. We're going to have to see what we get then.
Jeg vil gerne se pizza på.
Men lidt, Sofie.
Hvad er det? Hey. Vores lag. Det er vores lag.
Det er fordi det var dig. Hvad vil du se? Men det virker jo ikke, Sofie.
Jo, det gør.
Okay. Får du 10 minutters pizzaspil? pause. Nej. Men... En ekstra trøje på.
Ja.
Ja, det er det.
Ærgerligt.
Jeg har varmt. Er der lyd?
Ja.
Okay.
Basu. Hvad sagde han?
Pisu. Pisu. Pisu.
Daichi.
Alright, hvad skriver du? 15 minutter? Alright. Just had to help her, but she wanted to play a pizza game. It's actually quite funny. It's sort of kind of like make your own pizza kind of game. It's okay. It's fine. You know, I might even do a night stream today. I don't know, maybe doing some farm sim or some Star Citizen. I think if I'm going to stream something tonight, it's going to be Star Citizen. It's been a while since I've streamed that game, so and I do think that it deserves some love. Definitely does. I guess it's about time that I begin to make some new tutorials. I'm not sure whether I want to do them in Danish or in English, but I have also planned to make sort of a conglomerate of news from Star Citizen in Danish. So I don't know. I'll have to also look into that, see if I can sort of because I like editing those things in my editors in I just lost it completely. Jesus Christ. DaVinci Resolve. That, yeah, hey, I remembered the freaking name. Yeah, DaVinci Resolve. And I'm recording this, so if you want to sort of catch up on it or anything like that, then you can certainly also do that. Alright, let me say 1, 2, let's go through the pages while we're in the cruise. Let me just do something else actually. Oh, dang it. I closed PFPX down. Alright, let me go in here. Because there isn't a notepad here. Alright, let's see. So, let's see. Gross weight is 238,400. Altitude is flight level 390. True airspeed is 473. Ground speed is 547. TAT is minus 26. And fuel is 120. $7,200. All right. So I have.
Takeoff virker bedre.
Siger du?
Takeoff virker. Takeoff. spil virker bedre.
Måske, ja.
Måske. Hvorfor den er på dansk? Eller alt de mulige.
Den der, ikke?
Og så skal den her var.
Right. Alright, so now we have the notes here, so I can put that in, so we have a little bit of info going here. So let me see, how far are we from the top of the sand?
United 1982 contact Beijing Control on 120.35. Have a good morning.
Control on 120.35, United 1982.
United 1982 radar contact. Cleared direct to Takeoff to join the Doug 9ZA arrival with the Takeoff transition. Expect the ILS approach to runway 01 at Beijing capital with the A441 transition.
Let's try see if it can. Expecting the ILS approach to runway 01 at Beijing capital with the Alpha Alpha 441 transition, United 1982. Oh my god. Well, let's see. Zero one. So it will be this ones and Alpha 421. No. No transition as well. Perfect. Let's go to performance. Let's just use this one here, X Enviro. So cable okay, no wind, so temperature is 1. Dang, that's cold. 1033. QNH. Winds are 0-0. That should probably be okay. And let's put in the stuff that we need then. AV tab. Let's go to airport. So we know that we are going to get the again, listen to this. Expecting DILS approach to, not to, but to the number. Runways 01 right, Beijing capital with U8 call for altitude for 41287 United 41982. At least he didn't complain about it. Alright, let's see. So we had the arrival. What's this one? Duget, if I'm not mistaken. Oh geez, there's a lot of fixed info here. I'm just going to add this one because I don't wanna. Alright, so we are expecting, let me see, arrival, no, approach. So that would be 184. 184. Yeah, let's just stick it with that. It's the same, by the way. And the entrance is 3940. Alright. And finally, to get an overview of the airport. This is just slightly tilted, but it's okay, I guess. They're the same length, alright. Fair enough. That should be it. I love when it's just completely on my all of what I'm saying. Let's get another flyby. See how far there is to our... a little bit of time. Let me just, now that I think of it, say 1970. Performance, cruise, descend, approach. It's going to be 1970. Or above. Alright, so now we can let's just keep it at the 3940. Kiss. Ja, så er det pausetid. Let's see if I can do
Det
it
var det, du skrev det.
that.
Hvad står der?
Let me see if I can do it like this. 2 seconds. I think I could hear. I think I could hear a little beep.
Far. Far.
Ja.
Står der?
Der står der bat. Og her står der bare streger, fordi jeg skulle se, om kuglepinden virkede. Der er ikke noget. Pas lige på, du. Nej, det kan du ikke.
Hvorfor?
Fordi jeg har en ledning hængende. Hvad er det her? Kan du lige gå ud og tage termometeret? Ja, det er ude. Du har selv skrevet på det. I just need to take the temperature of my daughter. Okay.
Det er min øre.
Ja, det er da godt klar over.
Nogle gange kan det også være nu.
Det er nok ikke så praktisk at putte den her i. Der er 2, den er rundt.
Og jeg er ikke for...
Du er forkølet. Du er ikke feber. Man kan godt være forkølet uden at have feber. Men vi også har feber. Det er så 3. Alright. Let's report that to Dr. Mom. All right, let me see what if I got any responses to the no. No response yet. Maybe we should take a look at that public beta and see what it is. I'm just reading this. I can read it up for you if you will. So the public beta 1 adds accessibility names to buttons, organizes main window for easy accessibility, adds help tips to many buttons, adds PTT press tone that sounds when PTT button is pressed, fixes a bug in taxi management related to deleting taxi points, fix taxiway import timeout error, fixes some problems with procedure display, fixes some issue with vectors to approach, enable use of either style of airline call signs 1415 as either 1415 or 1415. Fixes issue of radar control director being skipped at some airports. Fixes P3D flight plan import of VFR plan with an airport as a waypoint. Fixes issues of approach being assigned for departure when radar D is available. Adds pause after ATC or pilot speaks before resuming chatter. Half the min pause time. Adds play chatter indicator button on main window. Fixes issue with pilot ATC not available, always fully shutting down with X-plane. Fixes issue with FSX route folder option for importing taxiways. Fixes issue with COM1, COM2 swap not working in MSFS. Oh, that's good. Fixes problem with importing MSFS flight plans. So then public beta 1A fixes taxi instruction at some airports. Fixes issue with make runways import of new airports. Fixes an issue with bogus altitude assignments on some descents. Beta 1 beta. Beta 1 beta. Beta 1B. Fixes a problem with the drawing of some approaches. Beta 2 alpha. Fixes the reduced sound volume when using speech recognized tone. Enables the use of word like link, inner, outer in taxiway names. Thank you. Fixes a problem Copilot not doing readbacks or changing frequencies. Fixes an issue with, that's a public to beta. Fixes an issue with say it not displaying readbacks correctly. Public beta 2 Charlie fixes a problem causing the program not to open on Windows 7. Fixes display of additional procedures. Alright. Yeah, let's download it. Fine. But let's finish this let's finish this flight here. Let me see if there's any more planes. Light traffic. No, there's nothing here as well. My daughter is yelling at the cat for doing naughty things.
United 1982 descend to cross Takeoff at flight level 180, then descend via the ZUUU Zulu Alpha arrival with the Takeoff transition to 7,900 feet. QNH is 1033 at Beijing capital.
Let's have my co-pilot answer that.
Will cross Takeoff at flight level 180, then descend via the ZUUU Zulu Alpha arrival with the Takeoff transition to 7,900 feet. QNH is 1033 United 1982.
All right. Let's see how nice Beijing looks in early morning. I think it should be about 9 or something local time here. Let me see if I have it on my phone, actually. Well, let's add it. And Tokyo as well. So there is a, let me see, we have we're +1, so they are the +8, yeah, so it's about 9 o'clock, 9:30 in the morning. Which makes perfectly good sense because we started up around 7:30, 7-ish, thereabout. Hvad er du laver, Fia? Det er sådan noget legetøj. Dit? Ja, det er dine ting. Jeg står bare på, at du ikke kommer til at smide den væk, så det kan finde igen. Okay. I'm also pretty confident my son should be just about coming home in a little while. So yeah, let's get a flyby. Let's do it like this instead. Do an open. As you can hear, I have trained my Padawan well. To scold the cats for being naughty. Just wanted to check the keys that I've put in. No, I want to have constraints. Now, I do still want to fly a little bit more in Microsoft Flight Sim, especially with the new update from fly-by-wire. The only issue is that right now Microsoft Flight Sim has a problem with the live weather air temp that gives us insane temperatures, insane outside air temperatures, more than 200 degrees. It's almost like flying in Venus, yeah, at Venus. And to make matters worse, I actually have bought a very long time ago Rex Weather Force 2020 for Microsoft Flight Sim. I rarely used it. And so I thought that this would be an excellent time to apply this new weather force again, because Microsoft Flight Sim's own active weather, or whatever you want to call it, didn't really work. The only issue was that now Rex Weather Force has a bug where it doubles or quadruples the wind. The wind amount, and I can tell you it's not very easy to land a plane in let's say 60 knots crosswind. It's a bit hard, honestly. So right now the only way I can fly in Microsoft Flight Sim is with the preset weather, and while it works okay, it does tend to get a little tedious. So I don't know, we'll see. But we can definitely fly here in X-Plane 11. The thing about Microsoft Flight Sim is that it just have that cool, crispy terrain, standard terrain from the start. Minor bugs, but I mean, who cares? Flying into Beijing should certainly be different than flying in Flight Sim. Should certainly be different than flying in than the next plane. And I know that I could buy additional airports and put in all that, but I don't tend to fly that much here in this place here. So that's why I'm not really considered it. Alright, let's apply a little bit of speed brakes. Alright, we don't need any more speed brakes now, we're almost there. Then it was 7,900. Alright. I could just have put in a flight level at ZUUU. Just do it like this, I think. Let me see. Now we're sequenced to a new one. Alright, let's continue the descent to 7,900. interesting to watch this when we. But we're flying with cargo today, not with people. You may be able to hear my daughter singing in the background. I'm not sure whether she will engage the filter, the sound filter, noise gate. That was the name I was looking for, noise gate.
Kan du gætte, hvad de flyver i?
Siger du?
Kan du gætte, hvad de flyver i?
Det ligner en julekane.
Hvad?
Det ligner sådan en sneslæde. En slæde.
Fedt.
Mhm.
Og der står valser her.
Der er i hvert fald en pot. Mhm. Fordi de er Paw Patrol. Paw, det er en pot. Mhm. She's certainly having fun. Alright, let's turn these on. Landing system. It's a little city or village or something down there. That is the airport. Oh, I forgot to set the fixed infos. Let's just do that. It's unpack. It's 25 radius. We have one at 210. Where's my calculator? There it is. That's 30. We have one at 300. That's 120. Still peck. And still 25. We have one 031, so that is 211. And we have one at 110. It's 290. Alright, let's see how it looks. Doesn't look terrible. Let's just put the last one in that I like to have. It's going to be and the radial, oh, standard. Let's, what is the 34. Let's put that in as well. Let's do it performance here. Zero. 340. I'm going to assume that's about 4. Alright. Back to the fix info. And that is 179. Yeah.
United 19er82 contact Beijing approach on 119er.0. Enjoy your morning. United 19er82 QNH is 1034 cleared for the ILS approach to runway 01 with the AA441 transition at Beijing Capital contact approach on 119er.0. Good morning.
QNH is 1034 cleared for the ILS approach to runway 01 with the AA441 transition approach on 119.0 United 19er82.
Beijing approach, good morning, United 1982, descending to 7,900 feet. Beijing approach, good morning, United 1982, descending to 7,900 feet.
United 19er82, good morning. Radar contact. United 1982 descend via the A441 transition to 6,900 feet.
Descend to 6,900 feet, United 1982. Let's see how they take us in.
United 1982 QNH is 1034 at Beijing Capital Contact Tower on 118.05. Good day.
QNH is 1034 tower on 118.05 United 1982.
Beijing Tower, good morning. United 1982 inbound for ILS runway 01.
United 1982 good morning. Radar contact. Continue ILS to runway 01 call when established on final.
Continue ILS to runway 01 will call when established on final United 1982.
Let's see, what is the 3,900? I cannot do that from... Let's do a prompt descent. And activate approach. Oh, it already had. Let's set it to 3,500 instead. Yeah, he did say 6,900. Zero? Det er jo så nummer 7. My daughter is very interested in knowing which part of her Christmas calendar she's supposed to open. Nummer 7. Alright. Let's do all the stuff we need to do. I don't think we need to have set 2. Well, let's go to flaps 2. Ikke lige nu. Ikke lige nu. For det første, fordi jeg er i gang med noget, for det andet, fordi du holder pause nu.
United 1982 descend via the AA441 transition to 6,900 feet.
Descend to 6,900 feet via the AA441 transition, United 1982.
1982 negative. You are cleared to land on runway 01.
Beijing Tower, United 1982, inbound for ILS runway 01. Did it sequence? Let me just say RadNav, ING. Yes, it's the right one. Oh, it is, it has a... Let's just arm the approach. So... Oh, yeah. Let's turn the dual on. Go to flaps 1. Increase speed a little bit. There it is, alright. Let's go to flaps 2. Oh, it's all the way out there. Oh, now I can see it. Yeah. I thought the runway was straight down there. I thought, well, how the heck am I going to land there? Alright, let's call it in. United 1982 on final for ILS runway 01.
United 1982 winds are light and variable, cleared to land runway 01.
Cleared to land runway 01, United 1982. So I'm going to follow the advice that I got. About 2,000 feet I want to be at flaps 3. At about 1,000 feet I want to be fully configured. So somewhere in between we're going to go to flaps full and gear down. Alright, let's go to flaps 3. When we go to 2,000, I'm going to put gear down. From the radio meter. That one down there. Gear down. It's called it. Flight attendants, please prepare for landing. Alright, 1500 feet. Let's go to flaps full. And let me get my feet up. I want to pop this out so I can see it a little bit better.
1,000.
Let's take a look at my flight controls. No, that was fuel. What? Oh, that was fine.
500. 400.
Just notched the
300.
flight autopilot off. Let me just adjust this just a little bit.
100 above. 100. 50. Minimum. 40. 30. 20. Retard. Retard. 10. 5.
United 1982 exit runway when able.
That was not a terrible landing, but not the way I wanted it to go, quite frankly. Well, let's just keep it at reversed. United 1982, clear of active.
United 1982 contact ground on 121.7. Enjoy your morning.
Ground on 121.7, United 1982, bye-bye. It says Popeye. Bye-bye is Popeye, alright. Interesting. Alright, let's turn this off, set this to taxi. Turn the APU on. There we go. Retract flaps. We already disarmed the spoilers. So what was I wanted to see the flight controls. Let me see if I can put my feet up. I wanted to see if I nudged the rudder. No, it seems to be where it should be. Interesting. Alright, let me see where I want us to go. Because we want to go to a cargo hold. Cargo. We are there. Alright, maybe we need to... Parking stands, west, east, north, parking stands, coordinates. Yeah, that doesn't really help me much. The west. That is definitely not going to be it. Let's try to take east. Maybe these 938. That could look like a cargo area, some sorts. These are the ordinary ones. It's just a huge airport, so they don't really have. But let's try to go with that. That should be relatively close to where we are. Let me see. What was it? It was Apron 2. Let's see. It does say Apron 02. About kilo 7. I wonder if it's up here. Yeah, that's Apron 2. Alright, fair enough. So, yeah. So that's relatively close. We're going to go for that. We're probably going to get, I don't know, Kilo, and then Kilo 7, and then Yankee 9, something like that. Let's see. Just to avoid any misunderstandings, I'm going to ask my invisible assistant to help me out here. So let's request taxi to... we can request taxi to cargo ramp. Let's do that. United 1982. Let's do it the right way. Beijing ground, good morning. United 1982. Request taxi to cargo ramp.
Aircraft calling ground, say again with your call sign.
Beijing ground, good morning. United 1982. Request taxi to cargo ramp.
United 1982, sorry. No cargo ramp available at this airport.
Alright, fair enough. Let's go to 939.
United 1982 request taxi to gate 939.
United 1982 taxi to gate 112 via taxiways Quebec 6, Yankee 6, Juliet 4.
Let me see where heck he is sending me. You know what then? I'm going to be a little bit of a Let me see. See what we have then that we can request. Alright, we can request something else then. Park 124. Let's get north. That must be it. Let me see. Yeah, they definitely call something different. Let me see if I can do this. Try this.
United 19082 request departure runway 01.
Nah.
United 19082 contact clearance delivery on 121.6 with this request.
Alright, fair enough. Let's see.
United 19082 request taxi to gate park 124.
Try just 124 then.
United 19082 request taxi to gate 124.
United 19082 taxi to gate 112 via taxiways Quebec 6, Yankee 6, Juliet, Juliet 4.
You cannot figure it out. Alright, I'm going to be completely rebel here and then just taxi my own. Let me just try it once again with the park because it didn't recognize it.
United 19082 request taxi to gate park 124.
Yeah, it doesn't really recognize it. That's okay, I'm going to go my own way then, because we don't need to go to a normal gate. Because we have cargo here. Let's see, AV tab, toggle that on. Let's go back here. That was it here, so we're going to go up via Kilo, then go in here. In here. It's the closest one. Alright. We have taxi lights on and everything else is should be. Alright. Let's do something. Because now that it's daylight, we can use it. Alright, so we have Kilo 7 up here. The heck is that there? It looks like some kind of flag or something weird. Oh, it's just a bunch of lights. Oh, I picked another one, but never mind. Let me just see if I can find that one that I wanted to go to. Yeah, it's back there. Alright, fair enough. Looks like hangars, maybe? I don't know. Let's just take this one then. Anna?
Ganske tyggegummi.
Yeah. Yo, too far. Oh my god. Alright, this looks like a reasonable cargo ramp, I guess. Forgot that. Set this to 1. Alright. Beacon off. Let's call our ground handling guys. take a look outside. Yeah, I got a little bit too far ahead. Alright, so now we are at Beijing. Let's take a look around. Oh yeah, that's right, it's the arrows. So the city isn't over there. Let me see if what happens if I turn off fly with lure. Turn this off. Nothing. Well, interesting. See, the problem with, I don't know. Oh, we have one coming in here. Where is he going to land? Probably there. This is the only problem I have with X-Plane 11. Let's try to go... let's see how he does. Oh. I think there's a little bit something wrong with the position of this airport here. From what I can see, Beijing Airport should be smack in the middle of a lot of buildings and rural area and all that. And instead it looks like it's sort of a completely deserted area the airport is in. Which is really, it really shouldn't. You can see big part of the city out here. I'm pretty sure if I loaded this up in Microsoft Flight Sim, it would look very different. I mean, there's no doubt that we have the city out here, but it just, yeah, you know what I feel. It seems a little bit, it looks a little bit underwhelming in my eyes. And I know this is not handcrafted. It probably is in Microsoft Flight Sim. I know that, but still, this doesn't look like a big capital. It more looks like some kind of deserted farming area. And this is another thing, right? We have all of these big buildings in the distance, and that's okay. I mean, that's fine. But it, well, we can do something else to sort of alleviate it a little bit. Because this is not going to have any effect on the, it's going to be 2144. Let's try that. Apply changes. And this is where you really see the big difference here, right? Just a second, I have to go to see what my daughter's doing. I'm back. Apparently my daughter tried to cook herself or something like that. She was on the stove for some reason. Oh well, we can disconnect Pilot to ATC, we don't need that right now. Alright, let's go back to daytime. Set it to 12, like that. Do we have these sporadically placed buildings just shuffle around in the middle of ground, dirt? Yeah. Alright, let's go back to the cockpit. Let's turn this off. Don't need that. And let's say that they have unloaded all the cargo. Alright. Let's see, we need this to close as well. Alright. Let's turn all the stuff off. Turn this to captain. Ja. Det ved jeg ikke. Så. Jamen, jeg ved det ikke. Okay, let's see, we have turned all of this off. There seems to be something out here still. Oh, that's the staircase down there. Ikke lige nu.
Jo.
Skal jeg have den i hånden, du? Tak.
Cola, cola, cola. Gosh.
Alright, the PIRAP has been filed. Turn all of that off. Let's see if we can do some replay mode. Go outside. Thinking about here, maybe? There. 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 That seems to be reasonable. Let's see how the landing went. Seen from around here. Oh, we're going to see the landing gear come down. That's pretty cool. Zoom in a little bit. Ready? So let's see how it went. And look at this, it looks so barren. Well, let's remove the fly laptop here, we don't need that. I tried to correct it a little bit. That actually looked pretty okay. Let's see. That was a nice soft landing. Get it from the runway. Let's get the touchdown point. Which should be around here somewhere. Started happy lights. All right, let's see that landing. It looked like a really, really, really nice, soft landing. Maybe even too soft. But the best thing was that I didn't do any floating. Let's get a view from the tower. We can't do, no, we cannot. All right. Let me see. How can we do this then? Do it a little bit still fun. Yeah. See if we can find the tower somewhere, the closest tower. Look like that, yeah, okay. Should be that over there, alright. Alright, let's get it locked on him and zoom in a little bit. Let's see. Let's take off looked. Sorry, this landing. But it did look like a really, really, really nice, soft, gentle landing. It also was. Alright guys, I hope that you enjoyed this stream here with me, the first in a very, very long time, almost more than a week. Where I couldn't stream because I had this, I think it was a cold, not COVID. But I definitely hope that I will see you tomorrow, where we're, or maybe even tonight, where we're going to look at some Star Citizen stuff. Star Citizen again tomorrow, so I'm trying to catch up, but I cannot make any promises. Alright guys, stay safe out there, and I will be back with more flying eventually. Oh wait, there was one thing. Let's go out of replay mode and let's exit. Exit explain. Let me go in here to the Gamecast and just see if I can actually get Microsoft Flight Sim open. Let's just try to spawn at Beijing at the same date, the same time and date, and see what we can get from that. Because I'm completely confident that it will look very, very, very different. It will look like a real city. But it will take a little bit of time for it to start up Flight Sim, unfortunately. Let's see, let me see if I can get it to go over to yeah, it will. Alright. Now, as you probably know, Microsoft Flight Sim does take a little while to start up, unfortunately. Oh, I never noticed that I actually called it Microsoft Flight Sim here. The Pilatus Porter, it certainly looks like a turboprop. With that long, sleek nose. Let's hope there are no updates. There shouldn't be any updates. No. Fortunately, there wasn't. But it will take a little bit of time to start up. We're just going to start up with my favorite plane in Stars in Microsoft Flight Sim, and that is the A320, Airbus A320. Fly-by-wire. Airbus A320, that is. I'm really hoping that we'll get the Phoenix Airbus pretty soon. Because I will say this, as much as I really revere, and I really do, the fly-by-wire team for improving the stock A320 in Microsoft Flight Sim, they are, quite frankly, improving on what I would almost call a broken product. So, I mean, I have to say that I think it's annoying that we don't have better planes, and I'm talking specifically here about that we don't have better airliners in Microsoft Flight Sim. Now, don't get me wrong, that the products themselves that they have chosen, the 747-8, the 787-9, and the A320, A320, they are very, very good, very fitting planes. There's no doubt, there's no problem with the selection. It's the planes themselves. They lack a lot of features, both sort of nice to have and need to have. For example, the most important one that I can sort of think about that really is need to have is the the sequencing of sits and stars. But the flight model itself in the A320, it feels too wiggly. It sort of bumps up and down. It looks like the autopilot is chasing the altitudes, for example, instead of just getting there like it does in the TOLIS. So this is why I was very very glad to hear that, I think it is Phoenix Simulations they called Phoenix, that they are about to make the payware nonetheless, but a payware A320 from what I know from the ground up, with every bit of all the bells and whistles. That's what I'm basically saying. And I really hope that it's going to be a nice product. What I do know is that, and that's something that I have to just commend them for, is that as far as I know, the fly-by-wire team are, as far as I know, like I said, they are moving towards just making their own model, I mean their own 3D model. So they're sort of distancing themselves completely, pulling the product out of the dependency of the Asobo A320 and making their own 3D model with everything inside, so that they have control over all the functions. And I have to say, when fly-by-wire gets all of these, LNAV is in there, but VNAV, when that's implemented, and the flight model perhaps gets a little bit touching. Maybe the flight model is not the problem here. The really problem is the VNAV. That might be the vertical navigation. That might be it, because I have found it to be sort of chasing up and down after the after let's see, after the altitude set. Oh no, ZBAA. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, I know it's about 12:30, I think it was. Yeah, somewhere around that. And everything else, and we have clear skies. Let's just get few clouds, live traffic preset, and obviously we're not going to be let's see if we can park the exact same place that we did before. If I'm not mistaken, it was park 124. Yeah, that is departure. Flight. Let's see. So let's try to compare this with the with what we had in vanilla explain. This is vanilla flight sim compared to what we will have in vanilla explain. I mean, I cannot remember if I can't remember if Beijing is part of the deluxe version of Microsoft Flight Sim, and that will give me some extra detail. But this is not third-party stuff. This is vanilla stuff from Microsoft Flight Sim. Let's see the difference here. All right, here we are. All right, let's this should be the, yeah, let's go a little bit up. First notice the clouds. And look at that. All of these buildings, they were simply missing in. Let me just try to increase the speed a little bit of the drone. See, all of these buildings, they were completely missing. I mean, it does look like we have farms in here as well, but still. And this is something I have to say I'm pretty confident that AutoGen would be able to do as well. Sofie, du skal ikke give dem gå videre. Du skal ikke give dem godbidder. Oh. Just a second. Alright, sorry. Let me see. I think I resetted the... Yeah, the drone speed was reset. Alright, let's see. If I'm not mistaken, we looked in this direction here. But as you can see, even if we go sort of really high up above the clouds, it still looks like a city. No, it's definitely not Tokyo. That's certainly true. Or Hong Kong. So it may be that we have part of the largest city in here, over here. Oh, I can feel that my voice needs to have a little bit of rest. I can even remember I saw this, probably saw something like this building here on the map. Google Maps that I haven't opened. This football stadium or whatever it is. Yeah, it's a football stadium. Soccer stadium. I think it's actually one of the Olympics, from Olympics in Beijing. But let's try something else. Let's try to set the time to real time. See? Look at this. I mean, I certainly don't disagree at all that X-Plane 11 really shines with the night lighting. But this here, this is simply just next level stuff. I mean, it looks so freaking real. The only thing The only gripe, and let me show you that. That's the only issue there is. But this is a very, very minor thing because you would never notice it when flying anywhere. Is that many of the street lights, they're simply just hanging there. But look at this, man. I mean, Lamina, dear Austin Meyer, I know that you have your own little plans for X-Plane, and they certainly do not often sort of comply with what people would like, what we would like. But quite frankly, look at this and then just assure us that we'll at least get something similar. I mean, look at this. You can almost get so close to the buildings that you can see the rooms inside. That is freaking details. Do we need it? No, not really. But it's cool. Let me remove the clouds and just make it clear. Let's see. Clear. Let's see what live weather actually says. I mean, look at this. When you get this far up, you can even see the lights from the cities out there. And you can see that little plane down there that's going to land. See, this is light from cities. We can go there, check it out. Have I set it to the fastest? I'm pretty sure I have. Yeah, 100%. Let me turn the rotation speed down a little bit. Should make it a little bit easier to control. One thing I am a little bit curious about, let's get down to relatively above the surface and let's put a little bit more clouds in and see if we'll get, that's something that Xenvira gives. It gives a reflection of the city lights up to the clouds. Let's see if we get that here as well. We do. Hello and goodbye. Look at that. I mean, this just looks, quite frankly, just looks fantastic. Let's try to go to a Narita instead. I want to see how that looks. I think it's Haneda or Narita. I'm not sure which one of them is closest to the airport. Pretty sure they are called RJTT. That's Haneda. Let's try that. And let's just place us here. No, not as a rival. Let's take a look at that. That's going to be the last thing I'm going to show here. Before I stop the stream. I know we don't have a comparison for X-Plane here, but I'm quite honestly willing to bet that we won't see anything better regarding X-Plane 11 as well. Not super much, I mean. Ja.
Jeg har taget en masse typer, men jeg kan huske før var den i en mindste hertil, og nu er den hernede. Og jeg så endda en skammel op til skabet.
Ja. Jeg kigger på det senere. Alright, let's see how this looks. Let's up the speed a little bit. Let's go up. First of all, it's right. Look at. Oh wow. Der må ikke tegne på væggen, Sofie. Look at this. No, actually, we went from Beijing to this is Tokyo. We just did a comparison between X-Plane 11 Beijing and Microsoft Flight Sim Beijing, both at night and day. And not to do any puns, but the difference is night and day. It almost looks like, I know it's not the same at all, but it looks a little bit like, just a tiny bit like Tokyo tried to make sort of a copy of the White House. There are some issues with loading and unloading and offloading of the building textures. Oh, let's try to do the same. Let's get it at night. Or at least. Jeg sagde, du skulle være med at tage papir. Det er derfor, du skal lade være. Ja, det kan jo blive nødt til nu. Sofie, hvorfor er det fuldstændig umuligt for dig at bare sætte dig ned? Alright, let's try to go for real time. I mean, there's no doubt that X-Plane 11 really shines with the night lighting, but this here, it just simply looks insane. Even this bridge here. And this might be, I'm not sure, but this might be, given how the bridge here looks, this might be one of the parts that Asobo handcrafted for to sort of make the cities shine a little bit more, but still. I loved how the vanilla skyscape of Chicago looked, and I'm pretty sure that flying in X-Plane 11 at Tokyo, whether it be Haneda or what's the other one called? Yeah, I just forgot. Narita. Haneda or Haneda and Narita Airport. Whether you choose one or the other, this will be, I mean, it will look good in X-Plane as well, but this Microsoft Flight Sim, it's really something different. Look at this. The only real problem with Microsoft Flight Sim is that we really don't have any planes that are sort of really worth flying. I mean, there's a lot of general aviation stuff. That's just fantastic. It works. But the airliner stuff, even as good as the A320 with fly-by-wire has become, it still has a lot of weird quirks, chasing altitudes and stuff like that. I mean, this is seriously more or less how I would imagine it would look flying in over Tokyo at night. So, for freak's sake, give us some really good airplanes in Flight Sim, Microsoft Flight Sim that we can use. Or, alternatively, which I think is more probable, hopefully, is that dear developers at Laminar Research, look at this, and then give us this. I don't really care whether it's autogen. I don't care if the buildings in here look like the real buildings, because I'm not going to look at that. I mean, maybe some of the sort of landmarks, something like that, very distinct buildings, but generally I don't look at the buildings themselves. I just don't want a big city, capital city like Beijing or Tokyo. And mind you, I haven't been at Tokyo yet, just but I don't want it to look like some kind of farming city. It looks really weird that there's a lot of farms in the middle of a city where there shouldn't be farms. So please, 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 please give us something different than that. Because it really, 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 it really ruins the immersion that you will have. And that is, in my opinion, just as, maybe not just as important, but it certainly is important for Flight Sim. So, for example, when you fly into Narita or Haneda, I don't know actually where. We started at Narita here. I don't know where Haneda. At Haneda. I don't know where Narita is in relation to this. But whether you're in Microsoft Flight Sim, well, we are in Microsoft Flight Sim now. But whether you're in Microsoft Flight Sim or you are in X-Plane 11, something like this tower here. This is something that you really need to be able to see. So let's take a good look at it from up here. Just sweep around. And just the last thing. Let's just do the last thing. Go to main menu. That's the year of my birth, 1982. All right, let's go out of Microsoft Flight Sim. Let's start X-Plane 11. Let's try to go to Haneda. I think it was Haneda. RJTT. Start X-Plane up. Let's get to capture X-Plane. Let's compare it. Let's see how it looks. Hopefully. I mean, Beijing, even in Microsoft Flight Sim, did look like sort of an area, at least around the airport, that was sort of mixed between a little bit of farmland, grass, something like that, and then buildings in themselves. So that's probably not completely inaccurate. At least they sort of agree a little bit on that. I will say that X-Plane 11 did look a little bit more like it's the middle of nowhere, actually. And that's the real big issue here, is that when you land at what you would expect to be a major capital, then you don't expect to see grass, a lot of grass, or farming land, or anything like that. You expect to see buildings, lots of buildings. And I certainly didn't get that at Beijing. There was a lack of buildings. So let's try to compare instead. Let's go to let's just take the Tolis and let's go to Tokyo Haneda. If I'm not mistaken, it was somewhere around here we parked. Doesn't really matter. And we are going for 12:30-ish. Just to see how that looks. And now we just wait for it to be loaded. And then we can also compare the nightscape. Dup. En eller anden, der ikke har det særlig godt med en kæmpe klog hånd med en masse bylder på.
Det er en ung pige.
Jeg ved ikke, hvad det derude der. Herude.
Hvad for noget?
Det der.
Det er en kjole.
Der hænger bare en kjole midt ude i luften. Sådan.
Og det er bobler på hænderne.
Bobler. Okay. I see.
Og det er en ung pige.
Ja, den forstår jeg godt. Hun ser heller ikke særlig rar ud.
Skal jeg åbne?
Ja, du må godt åbne den. Det ved jeg ikke. Du kunne starte at være med at falde over vasketøj og se, hvor du går.
Jeg må hvordan.
Du kunne jo overveje at lade være med at putte knap så meget tape på.
Har jeg lavet her, eller nede i børnehaven?
Det ved jeg så ikke, du.
Hvad tror du?
Jeg tror, du har lavet den her hjemme, for det ligner vores tape. Den her er lidt i tvivl om, jeg har fået en gang før. Tak. Okay, let's see.
Opbåndet.
Hvad?
Opbåndet.
Nå.
Hvad ligger der?
Oh yeah, just as you probably I've told before, and you probably have figured out by now, my daughter is home with me because she's sick, ill. She complained about having pain in her ears, but it turned out to probably be nothing. But she still... Let's see. Yeah, let's turn live traffic on just because we can. Got a little bit of clouds here. Let's see. Alright. Up. Need to get used to the different ways of controlling things. Alright, let's see. Oh yeah, now I know what I want. We're going to fly lure and go in here And then set it to max quality. Well, let's go forward. Already I can see that this is certainly different. I mean, there is a lot of more buildings here. Yeah, oh, yo. There we have it. That's certainly better. Much better. I even think we have, it doesn't look exactly right, but it looks like we have that tower out here. So maybe Beijing just doesn't have that many tall buildings in real life. I don't know. I've never been there. I do know that the Tokyo cityscape definitely should have it, and it also has it here. Well, let's try to go to nighttime then. Customize, track real world. Apply. See, I am not... I mean, it is... I mean, there's no doubt that X-Plane 11 definitely can do something with nighttime. We even have an airport out there.
Så jeg tager den af.
Okay, men du må godt lige finde nogle nye, så. Alright, let's see. I have to admit that the lights from the buildings themselves may just actually look a little bit more realistic here than they do on Flight Sim.
Hey,
Du må lige vente lidt, du.
men pigs. Jeg har heller ikke fået noget tøj på i dag.
Det kan vi godt lave om på.
Det er jo mørkt. Det er jo mørkt, far.
Og du mener ikke, man kan få tøj på, bare fordi det er mørkt udenfor? Alright, let's see. Yeah, but there's no doubt that this certainly looks better. I mean, it looks really, really good. It looks a little bit more damped than Flight Sim. Flight Sim is very sort of in your face. Where this the lights in Flight Sim looks like they're sort of very big and all over the place. Whereas the lights here, they look to be a little bit more spread out. This, quite frankly, looks a little bit more realistic than Microsoft Flight Sim does. I have to say it. This here, when we go to daytime, doesn't. But it doesn't look bad. I mean, and that's what I really wanted. Let me just show you. Let me just show you if you're still this or what I was talking about. So maybe it's just the way Beijing looks. Let's see. It was ZBAA, Beijing Capital International. I think we parked here. No. Yeah, it was there. The park. Yeah. Let's just go to 12:30. And then I can tell you what I'm talking about. Alright, let's go to ground. Let's see live traffic that's on. Alright, let's try with Lua and see what it says. Max quality. Alright, so let's jump out and take a look around. I mean, look at this. It just looks... It looks so barren. Oh, I just tried to use Flight Sim. Flight Sim commands to move around. I mean, we do have these tall buildings in sort of in the background. They're definitely there. Look at this farmland here, farmland here, farmland here. I mean, I would have and then when I look at the Google Maps, I would have the assumption to see a heck of a lot of more buildings. But here it seems like the Beijing International Airport was just put out somewhere in the middle of nowhere, and then we have these taller buildings right around. But I would expect to have buildings there. But instead, it looked like where I grew up, except for the big airport, and where I grew up down where and in the near around Nestville. It's definitely is very much farming area. I mean, I do like that we can see the mountains in the background. We have this mist around. It looks really, really cool. It does. Pretty sure we moved in around this area here. There seems to be way too many trees around here, or way too few buildings. We have some there. We have a little bit over here. We have some over here. Some here. But not as much as I would expect. I would expect it to be plastered with buildings. Buildings there. This looks some kind of rural area that hasn't even been finished building yet. Just have a lot of grass area and of that around here. I mean, I do realize that I'm pretty far up. So that the buildings, they would seem very small. And I do recognize that we have these sort of scattered tall buildings around here. I do. But it just seems so lacking. Let's try to go towards this building there and see if we get more buildings. Because it's not completely sort of unrealistic that the airport, in order to save its inhabitants from noise and all that, you place it a little further out than the city itself. That's not completely but there, you see, Origin farming lands. Do we have farming lands here? Trees. I mean, are these buildings or trees? If they're buildings, I would accept it. But this, look at this. It seems so barren. I'm pretty sure there are trees as well. I mean, this looks even more, more. I mean, not deserted, but Vegas. It looks like sort of some kind of city that just popped up out of nowhere. And these buildings that sort of around here, that would definitely signify sort of a major city. They also just look like there's a popped up out of nowhere. Because we have, I mean, for God's sake, there are more buildings around the roads in where I live than there are here. Sorry, where I grew up. It might be that Laminar couldn't get well enough autogen data in order to place the buildings where they should be. I don't know about that. But I do know that this is not how I would expect a capital like Beijing would look. Not at all. I mean, far from it. So we have this big building here, just in the middle of nowhere. I know there's a road and stuff around it, but... And there are big roads, definitely. I mean, there. We have a big building right here. This looks very much like the same kind of rural area that I grew up in. This is a perfect example. Look at this. There's an end of road. There's a car. Just in the middle of nowhere. There's grass. That's nice with grass. I mean, Even though it doesn't look like grass, but there is grass nonetheless. There's a building here. There's something over here, I don't know what it is, and then we have cars driving around in... And then we just have this building right here. Hello! And then we have this here. It's pretty cool that they've even included this sort of railway, lifted up railway. But there must be something that the AutoGen feature has missed here, because we have cars driving around on dirt. And I'm quite confident that it has nothing to do with this one here. See, this will remove stuff if I set it to off. Then it doesn't change anything. It still is, that stuff is still lagging. This here, I am so very confident that Beijing does not look like this. This looks like someone who tried to make a big city and then just forgot to put stuff in there. I mean, even here you have lots of grass and stuff going on here, and then just this area here with couple of buildings spread around and some road stuff, but nothing, no buildings, no nothing. Yeah. Let's go back to the airplane. All right, that was all for me, guys. I hope that you enjoyed this little rant here about limitations in X-Plane compared to limitations in Microsoft Flight Sim. They are very different, but they are still there. And I really do hope, I really do hope that when we get X-Plane 12, that they would have made all of these things here better. Better. That they would have changed them. So that cities... I don't care about the AutoGen buildings. I don't mind that we have AutoGen buildings. It's not a problem. It's not an issue to me. I mean, as long as a skyscraper looks like a skyscraper, and a normal sort of a rural house looks like a rural house, I don't care whether it looks exactly the same, because it doesn't do that in Microsoft Flight Sim in any way. Not when you're outside sort of the areas where I grew up, sort of out where nobody cares. Then it won't be it won't look like that. All right, guys, I'll end the stream here because I have a little bit of stuff to do at home. I hope that you'll join me maybe later today to do some Star Citizen, but otherwise I'll meet you tomorrow again with some more Star Citizen. So stay safe out there, and I'll see you around. Oh yes, one thing. I'll try if I can get sort of I would like to use my knowledge and what I know a lot about, hopefully, I guess, is astronomy and astrophysics. So I'd like to try to sort of incorporate that into my streams. Maybe specifically streams about physics, all that kind, where you can ask me questions about physics, and I can sort of prepare an intro that would sort of set the stage for what we could talk about. But you could ask me different questions, and then I could try to See if I can answer them. Sort of a talking head podcasts thing, like something. Yeah, that's something I've been contemplating about doing. All right, guys, stay safe out there, and I will see you later today or tomorrow. Bye bye.